Just realizing now. Just realizing now. Just realizing now. Just realizing now. Test. 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 I don't know where that extra me is coming from. I think I found it. I found it. Various tabs. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Today we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, as everything should say correctly, because I forgot to edit Twitch and Noise to show that I'm playing these games. It still says indie games under the category. I changed it to other games since Master Duel is not yet on Noise, but on my thing it still says indie games, but that's fine. It shows on Twitch that everything looks right, except that the notification that got pinged out says I'm still playing Fountains, which I'm not, because I forgot to edit those. And then YouTube, it kind of like defaults to what I do on my OBS, because that's like the primary one that I put up. Yeah, we're playing Master Duel. Hey, I'll be here in a bit, just microwaving lunch. Nice. I'm doing laundry, so that's no biggie. I'm waiting for my washer to finish, which should be in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna put that in the dryer, start another load, so should be all good there. We're playing Master Duel. We're playing the Duelist Cup. I believe it's still going on now. Let me actually double check that before I, because if it's not the Duelist Cup, then I'm pretty sure it still is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I actually didn't even look, but I'm pretty sure it goes on for a while. It's like all the way through March, I think. Lost 10 games in a row? God damn. God damn. Where does it end? The 23rd? Oh, today. It ends today. Oh, God. Well, let's hope we can get a lot of games in and hit Duelist level max, because right now I'm 14 and I haven't played in like a week. So hopefully we can get to 20. We're playing Exodia. I only have the starter deck and I'm still in the process of making a decent deck, just grinding. Yeah, that is how it goes. Luckily in Master Duel, it is fairly forgiving in some ways. That it's not too bad crafting a decent deck, but you only get like one good decent deck. You know what I mean? Like you only really get enough resources to get one good deck, and then it's like a journey to craft a second one. Craft the staples though, right? You always want to craft your hand traps if you don't have hand traps, because that's Master Duel format. Hand trap central. Craft those bad boys, because that goes in every deck. Deck building process starts with 2 Mexi, 2 or 3 Ash Blossoms, 2 Imperms, potentially 2 Called by the Graves. Then you decide what you want to play. Sky Strikers with hand traps. Yeah, that's fair. What I want secondary with Sky Strikers. This is true. Sky Strikers is a good support. I think we talked about this a different time. Sky Strikers is a good support archetype. Like by themselves, they just feel a little underpowered. With other things, though, they feel fine. They really like burn through the deck really quickly. summon a bunch of cards in one turn. Just watch out for Nibiru. I'm just collecting my dailies. The daily gems. Thinking Blue Eyes Sky Strikers. Probably won't sync well. Maybe you can always try it. You know, you never know. I've never seen Blue Eyes Sky Strikers, but I'm sure there's, you know, I'm sure there's something. I'm sure you could figure something out. Gosh, changing scenes on Noise, like, immediately changed over. Like, the delay is like nothing. It's almost non-existent, and it's great. It's great seeing that, because I always feel so bad, because Twitch is such a delay, and I feel, if I recall, YouTube has such a bigger delay. But Noise has, like, little to no delay. Like, I could just go up. That was like 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's like 3 seconds. I'm just glad to see I can get a free deck protectors even losing. Yeah, YouTube has like a 45-second delay. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely wild. I think it's good for like tournaments. Like if I were to play like tournaments or something, I think I like having the 45-second delay, because then it lessens the chance people are like backseat gaming. But or even games where I'm trying to be like spoiler free for the game, it makes it less backseat, because then by the time 45 seconds, which is a long time, has passed, I'm already like so far past those 45 seconds by the time I see it. I think Twitch has like a 20-second delay or 15 or something like that. Yeah, Noise, it's like 3-second delay. It's fantastic. The category still says indie games. Oh, I just heard my washer. All right. I'll be right back. Let me go put my clothes in the dryer and then start a new wash. I have bags and stuff that I pulled out of storage, out of my storage unit downstairs, and so that my wife and I want to like have in rotation. So I'm going to wash those in like the next thing. So I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. to wait until you blow up as a streamer and get stream snipers. I know. If that were the case, when we get stream snipers, I think the delay. I'll have to check the settings and stuff on all the platforms, but I'm gonna have to like increase the delay. I know some streamers do, like some chess streamers. Granted, stream sniping is that one's more verbal than looking at the cards in my hand, because streamers will like say, "Oh, I'm thinking like." You know, you go like c4, c5, knight f3, knight c6, and you just like start going like down like the thing, and you start thinking out loud like what you're trying to do. And so stream sniping for chess streamers there is probably, so I know some of them put like their delay like really high. Happened to you when you collab with the chat. I also don't mind if it's something like that. Like if it was like I understand like collabs and stuff, like other streamers or whatever. Like there's like this there's this understanding between streamers to not cheat. Sometimes it's for the content, you know what I mean? Sometimes you cheat for the content, but you blatantly say that later on or like whatever. Like, yeah, I was cheating, blah, blah, blah. But collabing with the chat, it's so rough because collabing with chat is always, no, not always. Chat is like 75% of the time against the streamer. And so it's always chat is chat. Yeah, it's the Wild West. Like there's the bond between chat and streamer. I'm waiting for my washer to fill up because it's I have a manual fill. It's not plugged into any water line, and my HOA does not allow us to have in unit washer and dryer. And so we do on the hush hush, don't tell anyone. But the one we have is like I have to fill it. We leave it it's in the bathroom, the washer, and so we fill it with the shower head. We just, it takes like 3 minutes. But yeah, chat's chat. There's like the community bonding, so everyone's kind of like with each other, but it's for the lulz, everyone is against each other, which is so funny. Oh. Rain's ignorance, which isn't hard for me. No clue what washer you mean, good sir. Like laundry washer. Oh, that's what you mean. No idea. Yeah. Rain's ignorance. Yeah. Is there an issue happening right now on Noise? My Noise studio keeps refreshing. It's like refreshed like 3 times. Is the stream cutting in and out? Looks good on your end? All right, well, I'm just gonna ignore it then. Let me go check on my washer. Still going. Still filling. It's like halfway full. I guess it was only like a minute and a half, so. Yeah, it just keeps refreshing. My studio. Studio keeps refreshing, but like chat, like it still stores everything. Was that your disk? It's probably mine actually, now that I think about it. Let me mute, yeah, let me mute that tab. I only have one Discord open, right? Sometimes I have like a million Discords. I have to hunt them down. But I think I only have the one. Fairly certain, like 90% sure that was my Discord because it wasn't muted. I'm in like 200 Discord servers almost. So it just goes off like crazy. Okay. I didn't see any other ones. You're good. Just wanted to make, yeah, for sure.
What's my agency contacting me? This is what we're playing today. Playing Exodia, Millennium Exodia. So it's all about summoning the Millennium pieces that search for essentially the other pieces. So the Millennium Shield searches for Ankh, which you use to summon the Unstoppable Exodia Incarnate. Golem that guards the Millennium Treasure. This searches for the Field Spell, which the Field Spell allows you to put any monster from your hand to the spell trap zone, and then summon a Millennium monster, and then play a Millennium monster from the deck to the spell trap zone. So that helps you just get another like Millennium monster. Sengenjin searches the deck for a Millennium monster, which also includes Heart of the Blue Eyes. So this always is treated as a Millennium monster or Millennium card, but what this one does is you discard it to search for an Ankh, and then once per duel, if your opponent special summons or normal summons, I forgot about that, a level 8 monster or higher, or a 3,000 or more attack monster, you can send that to the graveyard to special summon Heart of the Blue Eyes. Yeah, it's a newer-ish. It came out last year in the TCG, and then it came out last month in Master Duel. This one, yeah, you all of the Millennium monsters except for Heart of the Blue Eyes, you can just play them face up to the spell trap zone, and then if you have Ankh in hand, you can reveal it to special summon these monsters. If you don't have Ankh in hand, you can special summon the Millennium monsters anyway. You just have to pay 2,000 life points, which it's you know, it's I want chocolate. It's a double-edged sword. Low-key working to get you another follower on Noise, by the way. I like helping other streamers. I appreciate it. A lot of people I've like, because I had 500 followers on Twitch. I am an affiliate. Then I took like a year and a half break, and then no one came back. Which is fine. Everyone, you know, because it was during the stream of the pandemic and all that. Everyone went to work and whatnot. And then only recently did I really start streaming to YouTube when I came back. And that's just like starting from scratch, essentially. You know what I mean? It's like starting from scratch. Because at the time when I stopped streaming, when I took a break from streaming, that was during the time Twitch. It was September 2022. And that month specifically, Twitch was making a lot of bad choices in regards to like the pay cut for streamers and other platform political things. And it was just a questionable time in Twitch. And so I like left right on time. And then I came back because I just missed streaming. I like this. This is fun. This is fun for me. Bonding with strangers with the same, yeah, but I still like streaming on Twitch as like a tool for people to see, right? You mentioned it the other day, or the other day on Saturday, that, you know, streaming to 3 platforms, it's more eyes on the indie games that I showcase when I'm not like just streaming like Yu-Gi-Oh or something. And I'm streaming the indie developed games that I like to showcase. More eyes, potential to see the game. Hopefully more people buy the games. If at least one person picks up the indie game, I feel like I did a good job for the indie developers. But the idea is at least just more eyes to see these games. And then I just like card games, so I also want to showcase card games. I'm also going to be streaming and showcasing indie developed card games, but a lot of them That's like a little bit down the pipeline, just like a little bit. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn off the bathroom light. Oh, we're good. Ah. Yeah, what else was this deck? Oh yeah. Heart of Blue Eyes. If my opponent's normal or special summons a level 8 or higher monster, or a monster that has 3,000 or more attack, you can send that monster to the graveyard and special summon the Heart of Blue Eyes. So it's like a summon negate, kind of, essentially. Really good. Honestly, that's one major difference, or one major benefit you have as a solo streamer, assuming you're not, yeah, I'm not contracted. When we want to stream a game, we have to get perms, yeah. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I do get some keys from indie games where the developer's like, it's on an embargo for like till this date, and so you can still play it, but you can't make any content on it, or that includes streaming. I'm like, that's fine. I can wait for like the release date, because I also like to stream indie games going in blind. I don't like too much unless I'm replaying a game on stream. I don't really like knowing a full game and then I feel like I would have to fake reactions. Let's hop into a duel. One thing about Noise also that I like is their Discord server. There's a lot of awesome people just talking, including, this is a decent hand. Actually, this is a really good hand. Including one of the biggest Fortnite streamers on Noise. What I mentioned Yu-Gi-Oh! That I was playing Master Duel, and they sounded really excited that they haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In like over a year. They have a Heroes deck, and we're playing against Kashtira. They have a Heroes deck, and they haven't played in like over a year. They've been looking for like people to play with, and so that's like super cool. As a really small streamer, someone who is like the biggest streamer of a game on the platform, that's more eyes. You know, it's some bonding with like the biggest Fortnite. I'm just letting them do whatever, because I can't really do anything against this. I have no hand trap. I have Exodia in hand, but I don't have I have nothing to respond to what they have. So we might lose this game because Kashtira is so Kashtira. It shows my activity feed also on the Noise Studio. It shows like 4 days prior, which I think was my I think my first Noise stream. I think this is my third. I don't remember. I don't know what it was, but there was some number. Did you just end your turn? Huh. I don't know what it was, but there was some monster that literally one-shot me with 1300 attack after some effect. Oh, yeah, the Numerons. That's something. That's like OG Master Duel. The Kashtira, this one, Shangri Ira. You control activates an effect. You can target one card on the field, destroy it. Each time a card your opponent owns. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and activate Heart of Blue Eyes. The funny thing is, didn't even attack. Dude used a spell, sacrifice. Oh. And that doesn't sound like Numeron to me. Face down, so Shangri Ira does not get that effect. Oh, you do, though. Oh, no. That's one Exodia gone. Yeah. Oh, you got rid of Moon. This one doesn't... That doesn't matter too much. What do you do? During your main phase, if your opponent activates a spell card or effect and you control Kashtira monster, you can target 3 cards in your opponent's graveyard, banish them face down. Okay. So you used your effect. You used your effect. You don't matter. And you don't matter. So I think we're okay, unless they have hand traps. Which this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Hand trap central. Show card in my hand. I have an Ankh already. Do I play you to attack position? Sure. I'll add Wedge you Temple. I play Temple. I activate Temple. Put Sengenjin. My spell trap zone. Put... I think I want to get Shield. But I might want another Sengenjin in case. But I do get Shield here. I think. I'm pretty sure I get Shield. Then we show Ankh. Yes, we grab another Shield. And then we activate Shield. I have Ankh. Summon. Grab another Ankh. So we have 2 Ankhs in hand. That's extremely useful. These don't really help me too much. I could go into Silhouette Rabbit and then link into SP Little Knight to banish Shangri Ira and then summon Exodia? I could also do... That grabs you. That's a summon negate. Oh, can I not go into SP Little Knight? To affect monsters. I don't know why I can't use Genjin. I don't know. I'm sure there's a reason. We'll just go into Millennium Ankh. Reveal all 5 pieces of Exodia from hand, field, or deck. To summon the unstoppable Exodia Incarnate. Enter battle phase. Attack you. Activate my effect. I'm now an 8,000 beater. Feed into Unicorn. Main phase 2. Set Rage. End phase. Activate Exodia. Search for another Fires of Rage. Secondary follower confirmed. Just made the account. Oh snap, let's go. During their draw phase, we activate Statue. Yo, Crimson Ruse. What is up? You're gonna max C just for the statue? Your hand must be garbage. Yo, Crimson Ruse, thank you for the follow on Noise. I appreciate the follow. Nothing much, man. Brother in arms here told me to check you out. But you're here. Well, I appreciate both of you being here. Can I negate that? You're gonna destroy my fire Exod, my fires of rage? Jesus, I just huh. Sure. Aramaroos, don't tell Chikami. Amane? I'll deal with management. Okay, we resolved. Blow up board, except for you. Main phase. I have a summon negate with Angel Statue. I have a spell trap negate. Target one Kashtira monster you control. Special summon one Kashtira with a different attribute from your deck in defense position. Also for the rest of the turn. You cannot special summon except for Exceed monsters. If this card is banished, you can target one. I think this is fine. I can let you have that. You can add a Kashtira trap card. Oh. 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 Goodbye? Wait, is that an... It's Exodia! Exodia! Obliterate! Oh no. Oh no. During the turn or turn after, you can detach one, return one monster from the field to the hand. Not my Exodia! Not Exodia! Activate Wedgie Temple. Main phase 2, and your turn. End your turn. End your turn. Damn it. Okay. You have a card. I don't know what it is, but you have a card. Draw. Ooh! That's kind of useless right now. Okay. So we have Exodia back in the deck, right? So here's what we do. We are going to activate Sengenjin. Show them I have Ankh in hand from last turn when I searched it with Millennium Shield. Do you have anything in response to Sengenjin? That's fine. Right? If an opponent activates a trap card or affects... I'm gonna grab... Do I grab Heart here? I grab Heart. Oh, because Kashtira Fenrir is an Earth? That's actually kind of funny. Hold on. Yeah, that's funny. We activate Wedgie Temple. We're gonna put Shield in our spell and trap zone. Grabbing, I think, another Sengenjin. For later? If there is a later. I think we win
here. Yeah, I'll just grab Golem. Activate Golem. Show that I have Millennium Ankh in hand. Summon an attack position. I'll just add the other Wedgie Temple just for thinning the deck. Why can't I activate this? True. Gerard, this is what I was saying. The game isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! As you once knew it. Now it's 15% original dueling, 10% what you knew, but 75% emotional damage. This guy seems to know what he's doing. Oh, I appreciate it. Activate. Show card in hand. I have 26 seconds left in deck. Yes. I have 20 seconds. Activate. No. Timer stops at least while all of this is going on. Activate. Exodia. Summon. Exodia's on board. Activate. Fires of Exod. No. Blow up their board. No. Battle phase. Smack to the face. No. No. 7850 with Exodia. To the face. Send Genjin direct attack. No. No. Shaboing! Oh my gosh. I had to speed run the last one. The last like things I was reading too much. I forget what some things do. Just sent the link to the stream in Cover's Discord. Hopefully you'll get more followers. No, I appreciate it. I genuinely appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's get some gems. Let's get 370 gems. Thank you, Duelist Cup. We also got 200 for this. Do I have any? Ooh. Hold on, let's go over to the shop real quick. Because I'm still fishing for Fiendsmith stuff. I think I need one more engraver. I think I need one more engraver. Let me double check real quick. Maybe primarily VTubers who that's fine. Doesn't matter to me who hops in. We're all just chilling. Doesn't matter if they're a VTuber or not. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. I appreciate it. Do I only have one of you? I do. I only have one. See if you can get... Oh, okay. Gura? Gura. Let's open up this pack. Let us try and get one more Fiendsmith engraver. We got 10 tries. Ooh. Hopefully. It's funny because I don't even plan on playing Fiendsmith. It's just like a control. It's just an engine right now. I mean, that's a Fiendsmith that we already had. It's just like an engine now. That like that's what all Yu-Gi-Oh is like you build a deck of like 4 separate engines and bam, they all you just go infinite combo. Garbage. Are the primary cards not hand traps for your current deck from that pack? Yes. So you could just build this deck just by opening this pack. Garbage. What a garbage pull. How well would it work with Sky Strikers? So the thing about Exodia, right, is when you use Ankh to... When you use Ankh to summon the fusion monster, all non-Ankh like Exodia and Millennium monsters shuffle back into the deck. If it's you, man, not well. Oh no. Oh no. So it really just depends. I'm sure it's fine. I've seen Sky Strikers work with like various archetypes. I haven't seen people try Sky Strikers with Exodia, but they do thin the deck fairly well. God, I keep getting spell card Monster Reborn, and you know what this read? Do you know how this reads to me? 10 UR credits. That's it. Card's garbage. Not really. It's not garbage. I'm sure there's a place. I'm sure there will eventually be a place for that card. God, this pack was garbage. It breaks my heart. What the hell is this? During either player's turn, you can activate Magical Musket. Or you can activate Magical Musket spell trap cards from your hand. Oh, okay. So if this is on the field, all Magical Musket spell trap cards in my hand are essentially quick play, like, hand traps. I do wish Noise had a pop-out window to watch while played. Is there not? I feel like there should be. I remember when I was casually watching it, I was able to, but that could also be my browser. Because like I hover over my stream right now and I could pop it out. That's in the studio. Hold on, let me check on a... Let me check. Let me just go to the browser real quick. Channel. Let me... It's gonna loop. Hold on. Let me mute. It's gonna loop. Hold on. Let me mute. Okay. Yeah, I have a... I can pop it out on my browser. Let's see if I can like... So that's my you're using Google Chrome. I'm using a different web browser. I'm using what's called Zen. Hold on. Let me pop out. And then I can slide this over. And now we have Yu-Gi-Oh!'Ception. Look at it. Look at it go! Look at it go! We pull it off. Oh, and then they all just they all follow through. That's so funny. I don't know why I find that so funny. Okay. Zen, Z-E-N. It's like an off like Firefox browser. They focus like one of their main like focuses is like not selling information and stuff like that, and like total privacy. Z-E-N. Yay! Oh, I'm not on the right, bro. I'm not on the right. Oh god. Oh, digital. Yay! We got engraver. Look at us. We did it. I'm done with this pack. That's not. Oh, I clicked. I clipped skip, but it's fine. We got what we came for. I will warn with Zen, it's a little interesting to get used to. There's some like learning curve with like the layout and stuff, but overall, you might be able to like do like a YouTube video to like watch like all of like what you can do with Zen. I almost said Noise. Zen, but yeah, I think it's a really good browser so far. I'm actually really enjoying it. Like right now. Let me go back to that one screen and I can just show you that in this one window, I have my Twitch and my noise in like a split, but then I have like other tabs. Like I could open up, I don't know, a trading card game that I'm helping with, and then this stuff is still here. It's like all linked up together. I tried not to show he's used Opera GX before. I think it's a little, it's different than, a little bit different than Opera GX, although it does have like the sidebar like GX. I had GX for like a little bit, but I think I really like this platform. I think for me, it's the new tab feature that I'm still getting used to, because it doesn't open the tab. It opens like a little search box in the middle. You kind of saw it a little bit, and then that opens the tab, but it's, other than that. See, my wife said that same thing with like everything on, it was just taking up too much like RAM, and like it was, oh, not solo. We're not going to solo. And it was just like slowing things down. And I actually didn't have that experience on GX. I actually had a decent experience on GX, but we've been like trying to like out different browsers and stuff, and like we came across Zen, and that one, you know, very set on like privacy and not selling information and stuff, and that kind of like sold us. It's like an offshoot. It uses Firefox as its base thing. And it's the same with like the search browser that we use. We use Quant as our search engine instead of Google. We're trying that out. Turn 1, Blue Eyes. What the heck happened? I wasn't paying attention. Special summon a different position, 1 Blue Eyes monster from your deck, graveyard, or banishment. Also, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except dragon monsters. You can banish this card from your graveyard, fusion summon 1 fusion. Okay. What's going on? You got another Blue Eyes. When you activate this, you can reveal 1 Blue Eyes monster in your hand, special summon 1. So you had a card that in your hand that summoned you a Blue Eyes, and then you had another card in your hand that summoned you another Blue Eyes, but that was your whole hand. I wonder if they have any hand traps. Oh, I win. I just win this turn. Right? Hold on. Yes. I think I just win this turn. Unless they have some. What do you have? Oh, Max C. Oh no, they just Max C'd me, guys. Oh no. Oh, what? Oh no. Ah, it was almost like I wasn't prepared. No. Watching you both play at the same time, so tripping. We're gonna play Wedju Temple. We're gonna activate Wedju Temple. Put Sengenjin down. Grab ourselves. Oh, sorry. Put Golem down. Grab some Genjin. Then send Genjin's effect. Activate. I don't have Ankh in hand. We will play Sengenjin to search my deck for Heart of the Blue Eyes. They also have a Blue Eyes. Grabbing Ankh from my deck. Predaplant issues on his end. Oh no, not the Predaplants. Oh no. Then we activate Golem. I think we win, right? Against the base Chalice starter deck. Yeah, it's a bit of. Oh, never mind. We don't win because Obliterate. No, yeah, we win. What am I talking about? Yeah, what am I talking about? We win. I'm so silly. Reveal all 5 pieces of Exodia because that's, you know, that's how Exodia wins. Special summon in an attack position. The unstoppable Exodia incarnate. It's the only reason we oh, never mind. We have called by in our hand. Never mind. Activate from hand. Obliterate Blaze. Will not like to negate. Targeting Exodia. So now Exodia gains the following effects. Pay half my life points to Heavy Storm. And then equip from the deck all 5 pieces of Exodia, and hand. Don't forget the hand. We got to do it in the right order. And then he gains 2,000 attack for each, and piercing. Oh yeah, and then I'm also going to gain 3,000 attack points because... Spell slot is so weird. Yeah, it's weird, but you know, I appreciate what they did with Exodia. Because every time Exodia, like, someone figures out a new FTK or something with Exodia, they always ban everything, which is fair. I get it. But then you keep Exodia around to just kind of like dwell in the underdepths of the meta. And so I really appreciate how they are still using Exodia. Just lost so bad. Gerard. I know. Crimson told me. Yeah, Ruse is they came up here and was just like, yeah, you know. Ruse is fine. Okay. Ruse came up and was just like, you know, my dude over there is struggling. We go, I forget. We go first. Screw it. We go, or I go second. That's fine. The struggle is real. I just won 2 games. Now, granted, I'm playing like a tier C meta deck. Ooh, we got D-Shifter. Draw phase D-Shifter. Just scoop. Just scoop. Yeah, my deck is beyond starter deck. End phase. Okay, I win. I'm gonna activate Heart of the Blue Eyes. Doesn't need to go to the graveyard. It just needs to be discarded. Activate Sengenjin. Put that here. Activate Sengenjin. Reveal my Ankh. To special summon. Yes. Who do I want? Man. Could be anyone. I could just grab another Sengenjin, really. Actually, no, I want Shield. Because I want another Ankh in hand. When you're playing Exodia, if you ever get this deck, Gerard. If you ever get this deck, I recommend trying your best to have 2 Ankhs in hand, because you're going to use one. It's going to shuffle back into the deck after you use it. But if you don't win, it's quite good to have a backup Ankh. Because that's what Ankh does. That right there. Ankh, like 8 times out of 10, so 4 out of 5 games. But not really 4 out of 5. Yeah, kind of. 4 out of 5 times, Ankh just says your opponent scoops the game. Right there. That's proof. It worked. You pay 0 life points for your opponent to scoop. Enter scoop phase. I wish there was a way to show you what I'm working with. Are you also streaming though? I could do it. I can look on my phone. Oh, in Discord? You want to send a Discord link? In chat? I'll take a gander. I'll take a gander. Ew, this turn one hand is garbage. I mean, you don't have to. That's fine. It's okay. If you want to send me like a photo of a deck list or something, then that's fine too. Max C, you say? Oh, that opens up my hand to do more things. Thank you for Max C'ing, because I wasn't really planning on doing much this. If your opponent has activated a monster effect during your main phase, is there a way to DM you the link? It's the public post. I'm kind of. Oh yeah. Yeah. Give me 1 second. I can give you my like Discord name. It's essentially the same name. There's no variation, but I don't know if they still need the hashtags. What do you do? Okay. What do you have in your hands? End phase. Well, that was just rude. Hashtags are needed. I'm the same name then. If you want, you can DM me on Discord. Now that I think about it, I should have... Oh, now that I think about it, I should have continued main phase because I could use triple tactics and I didn't even think about it. All right. Well, that's on me. Effect Veiler, go bonk. If you see something from a Japanese looking name followed by the message Master Duel, you'll know it's me. Yeah. 100%. We start off with D-Shifter during the draw phase. And then we chain Angel Statue. That's a summon negate at least. No. It's a summon negate. We have a spell trap negate with Exodia. Any card that goes to the graveyard is now banished instead. Oh, that's bait. Oh, that's so bait. And I'm giving into the bait. It's banished. Yeah. That's rough. Play a dark monster. That'd be funny. Oh, really? Oh, because you're a light monster. Rude. Oh, yeah. Let me accept the request. Hold on. Or did you send the request? I don't see a request. You did? Okay. That's my opponent's. Oh, my opponent's thinking. Request. Did it go into spam? 6 hours ago? No, that's not you. Did they link away? No. I think I lose the game. I don't think I got it yet. I don't think I got the request yet. But I feel like it should be instant, right? On Discord? What are you doing? I'm hard telling my opponent that I have something. Let me refresh the... Maybe I refresh. Found you, though. Did... Pending most likely on friends section. Oh, okay. Give it delay. I'm also gonna I'm also refreshing. Friend pending. The thing is that it's in alphabetical order. Gerard, there you are. Accept. Wave. Wave, I said. Got something to record? All right. All right, Ruse, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm probably going to lose this game anyway, so you don't want to see it. I think you watched me win 3 games, so, you know, that's fair. It's fair that we lose 1 eventually. Oh! Huh. I wasn't even paying attention to what my opponent was doing. I was doing the Discord stuff, which, Gerard, I accepted the thing. I'm sure you saw it already. Yeah. Yeah, I just saw that you sent the link. I'll click on that in a second. Oh my lord! I wasn't even paying attention to the game. My opponent was doing Blue Eyes stuff, and then all of a sudden, or were they doing Blue Eyes stuff? I wasn't even paying attention. just again, I wasn't paying attention. They stole my Exodia, did absolutely nothing. Yeah, they were doing Blue Eyes stuff, and then all of a sudden they just scooped it up. Apologies in advance. The cat here is going insane with meows. That's all good. Okay. Join. Oh no, that's right. Make a... If that link is infinite, like no expiration date, then cool, keep that there. Right now, I am not paying for Discord Nitro, and so I cannot join your server because I'm in too many servers. It's limited. If you want to put an unlimited one in there real quick. I currently cannot join the server because I'm in too many servers. How do you do that? When you invite link, or when you send an invite people, underneath the link in blue, there's a little link that says edit invite link, and then you can change to no limit for when it expires. Yeah. Cool. And then that will be there. If you want, if you have a screenshot of your deck, you can send it to the DM. Yeah, second one's infinite. Yeah. Look at us though, we're making progress. We're in level 16. We just need 4 more levels to go. I don't know how we won that. I don't know what my opponent did. It made no sense. My opponent just had nothing. They max seed me. I summoned one monster, which was Exodia, and then they proceeded to have nothing. Oh, what a hand. What a great hand this is. Blue Eyes. Everyone's playing Blue Eyes. Should I be afraid? Is there a Blue Eyes wave that's happening? A real Yugi versus Kaiba. This is the start of the Sky Striker deck. Magic Cylinder. Is Sky Striker playing Magic Cylinder? Yeah, I just put it in there because I like it. I mean, it's Magic Cylinder. It's nostalgia at its best. No, it's the Spanish Inquisition. No one's ready for Magic Cylinder. Ooh, you got a prismatic rare, or whatever these are called. Spirit with blue eyes. A spirit with eyes of blue. That's dope. I'm just letting my opponent do whatever it wants. Whatever they want to do. That's fine. Go off. Go off, Shiro. There's a blue eyes. Little do they know, I have my own blue eyes in hand. You know what would be really funny is if I draw Obliterate Blaze. If I draw that right now, well, when they end their turn. I'm still looking at this deck. Because I'm not going to lie to you. I've never played Sky Strikers. I am Spell Striker. I never played Sky Striker before. The only time I've played Sky Striker is in the solo battles. So, looking at it, it looks right. You know? The deck is like 80%. Gosh, you got a Royal Rare. Royal Rare, that's what they're called. You got a Royal Rare of that card too? Roar of the Blue-Eyed Dragon? Wild. Oh my gosh, what is happening? My Exodia is bigger than that. They don't know I'm playing Exodia yet. What is happening? What does Blue Eyes do? Okay, Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. Either player can special summon 2 or more monsters at the same time. At the same time? Okay, whatever. Okay, relax. Hold up. Hold on. Once per turn, when an effect of a card in the graveyard is activated, you can negate the activation. This activates in hand, I think, right? No. Never mind. When an effect of a card, a quick effect, you can negate it. A quick effect, you can tribute 1 synchro summoned card, special summon 1 light dragon. Holy hell! Okay. Heh? Oh. A level 12/00 scares me, actually. If this card is special summon, you can add 1 spell to determine the dimensions. Okay. Okay, top deck Lava Golem, that would be great. Ultimate Spirit, knew it. Your opponent cannot ban. Your opponent cannot banish cards from your graveyard. You can use the following effect of Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon once per turn. When a card or effect is activated, quick effect, you can negate that effect. Oh boy. And then you're a Stardust, right? You just do more BS. Yeah. No! Okay. Any card effect? When a card or effect is activated on the field. Suck it. I didn't read the other one. Crap. Activates a monster effect. You can negate that if you do destroy 1 card on the field. Ah, that's a mandatory card destruction. So what do you destroy? You have to pop something. Oh, this field spell? Does the field spell not get destroyed? I don't know how this deck works. What am I missing? Do you protect something? Okay. Okay. Hold on. This is scary. This is so scary. You can negate the activation. So what I would want to do is I'm going to get you effect. I show Ankh? Do you negate it? I doubt it. Yes. Gimme, gimme. Grab Wedju Temple. Let's see if they'll allow me to pull this off. You know I have Ankh in hand. Ankh, what do you do? Oh my god. They're gonna ritual summon the whatever it's called. And what? Oh. Oh. They indeed did not allow me to do the thing that I wanted to do. All right, well, we're going to get another Millennium Shield effect. All right. All right. I'll give you the cards. Yeah. I'll give you the card. This is interesting. I definitely lose. You don't do anything. Oh, the first time each card you control would be destroyed by this turn by battle or card effect. It's not destroyed. Oh, right. So you targeted the field spell. And it wasn't destroyed. Right. Yep. Because I just play Ankh and they negate it, and it's GG. That was the first loss today. Everyone's playing Blue Eyes, it seems. That was what? That was like what, like 5th or 6th game? And 3 of the games were Blue Eyes? It's wild. Second one on this list is what I'm working on. The sample deck? Or do you mean under... Oh no, my hand is garbage. Let's just do this. Hopefully they fail. Not the deck statistic list, right? You're looking at the sample deck. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this looks right. I mean, this, from what it looks like, this looks like the kind of Sky Striker deck. I don't know about any more. I guess this was from March 2025. I don't remember them playing Dark Hole, Soul Release. Everything else looks right. Yeah. I don't remember the Dark Hole Soul Releases, but... Heroes. You know what sucks is that I have nothing to respond. I can't respond to this. So if they can deal 8,000, I'm kind of screwed. That's what happens when you draw 2 pieces of Exodia. I was looking to make like a Millennium That Grass Looks Greener deck. This is funny. Discard Lava Golem. Starving Venom. None of them are special summon though. I don't think so. It doesn't matter. I'm just activating it anyway. Because it's upon summon, so it's like whatever. Oh, you were special summoned? I got a big guy. He doing things. Good to know that, or is it all summoned monsters? No, special summon. No, not the triple tactics. No. Not triple tactics. Stole my monster. No. Oh no. 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 6,000, 20 or 74. You just need one monster and you win. They're gonna poly away my starving venom. If you just special summon one monster, you win. It's Mirror Force. It's Mirror Force. Shh. Shh. Monsters from your hand or deck. My hand was garbage anyway. It's fine. 'Tis fine. It's what happens when you draw 2 pieces of Exodia out of a 45 card deck, I think my deck is. 46 card deck. And I just don't know how. Oh, you know what? After this game, I totally... Oh, no, I go down a level. I totally forgot about that. I gotta win this one. I have to win this one. This hand... it's not bad. It's not bad. We're gonna bait like Ash or something. They don't have Ash or Bishul? No, because they would have had a chance to respond there, I think. Yeah. No hand trap. We need to win this. We have a summon. We have 2 summon negates, essentially. We have Exod Fires of Rage. We have a spell trap negate with Exodia. And we have Max C in hand. So, we'll do this. We're gonna activate Exodia to get Fires of Rage. My second copy. I put it off to the side because they know it's there, so these 2 are like the, oh, is this imperm? They draw. And I'm just gonna draw phase Max C. That way they don't get triple tactics, and then we summon the angel statue. So now we have a summon negate. We're here. We're doing things. We have a board wipe. We have 2 different summon negates. We draw every time they special summon. We have a spell trap negate. I think we're okay. I think we're good. Ninjas. Ninjas. You can send 1 ninja monster from your hand to the graveyard to set... Okay. Yeah, you play it. I could negate it. But I won't. I don't really see the threat yet. I can negate it. Now that they've pitched you, they're down a card. Sure. Let's negate that. I don't know how important that was. Let's just negate that. I'm sure they have like 3 other spells in their hand. Okay, they're gonna special summon face down. Special flip or special summon, you can add 1 ninja monster from your deck to your hand. That is fine. I accept. Oh, it's that one. Okay. Now what? What do you do? Oh, yeah, if this card was added to your hand, you can special summon it. That's fine. I draw a card. Ooh, Imperm. I can't Imperm, though. You can target 1 ninjutsu card from your graveyard or face up. Okay. Return it to the hand. So you're grabbing that. Oh, it's a soft once per turn. That's funny. I'll blow up the board. What's up? Exodia can't be destroyed by card effects. Exodia can't be destroyed by card effects. Yeah. 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 Well, dope. Let me go, let me collect these gems, these free gems. And then let me go spin my washer real quick. Be right back. Oh. I forgot. My camera was following me. Which is fine. It's just that when the camera follows me and it hits like a little over 90 degrees, so like about 120 degrees from where its current axis is right now. I'm going to change it though because I like it better right there. And there's a TV right there. And so it blocks the camera. So when I walk back into my office, it doesn't follow me again. It just stays staring at essentially a wall. Yeah. We're winning. Match history. We lost twice. I think this is the start of today, right? Yeah, the 23rd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're 5 out of 7. That's solid so far. Now we're not at risk of de-leveling. I think if we get another win, right, we go up to 17. Doing solid. Playing some decent Yu-Gi-Oh! Just finished shadow making the deck. Now I just need to craft what I'm missing. We'll go first. Also weird it doesn't have hand traps. I think it's because it doesn't need the hand traps. I don't think Ooh, my hand is interesting. Oh, they don't have any. What deck doesn't benefit from Max C though? Facts. Because you can always just run. Hold on, how many cards in that deck? The sample deck has 40 cards. You could always just play a 42 card deck and play 2 Max C. It works. Let's play some Genjin. Actually, our hand is actually solid. I don't know what I'm thinking. Because here we get shield to get another Ankh. My girl heard play some Genshin. Oh no. So I'm so sorry. Sengenjin. Sengenjin. I think that's its name. Sengenjin. Yeah, Sengenjin. I'm so sorry. Not Genshin. Summon shield, grabs second Ankh. My opponent has nothing, which is lovely. Sengenjin impact is a no. 5 pieces of Exodia from my deck. Look at them. Look at it. I want all of you to look at it. Got Exodia on board. We put Azure Statue. We put Exods. We have a Blue Eyes in discard pile. We have this Angel Statue during their draw phase. We'll have an Exod Fires of Rage. We have the Spell Trap negation. Solomon Moto here, revealing he was the true boss of the whole show the entire time. Yeah, get the second Exod Fires of Rage for bait, making people think that the other one is like imperm or something. And then we end the turn during their draw phase. We max C so they don't get triple tactics during the main phase. And potentially I draw more cards because I like draw cards. Who doesn't like draw cards? Max C, the most broken card in the game. Yeah! Called by. Let's go. I negate that. I'm fine with burning Exodia to negate called by. No! Forbidden Droplet! No! We'll Azure. This is all during the draw phase. And yet can we actually say it's broken if everyone runs it? Kind of evens the playing field. Facts. But still broken. There's a reason it's banned in the TCG and has been for like forever. It is even playing field. But if one person draws it and the other person doesn't, it's broken. Yeah, it's banned in the TCG. Master Duel has a different ban list. Master Duel is like a kind of middle ground between the OCG, which is the Asian territories, and the Western territories, which is the TCG. Yeah, it's a different ban list. They play Kashtira. I negate the summon of Fenrir. You can go back into the graveyard. Guess it makes sense what Loom was talking about when he said archetypes stick around for far too long comparatively. Yeah. Another unicorn. Actually, the other one was Fenrir. What if we just pop the board? Now what do? You have one card in hand. Do you enter scoop phase here? You keep going? Battle phase? You're gonna pop my blue eyes? Or my blue eyes? My Exodia? That's fine. I don't pay 1,000 life points during my main phase. So rude. Oh my god, I drew another Onk even though I didn't need it. Increase the card. If your opponent draws a card, increase this card's level by the number of cards drawn. Oh no, it's a level 5. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's another Exodia. You should have known because I Millennium Onked it. So I don't know why you continued. All right, Millennium Shield for that Onk. I don't know why you continued. Scoop Face killed me. That's a really weird effect. It's an let me look at it.
Because it looked like it also buffed itself, right? It looks like it buffed itself. Had to have been that because dude didn't have anything else. True. What was that, turn 3? We're just gonna read its effect real quick. Because I've actually never seen... I don't think I've seen this card before. Especially in Kashtira. I have no idea what that was. I didn't even use the blue eyes in my discard pile. They didn't play anything. They are essentially what they say. Like, in the format you're playing, I think specifically, it shows the win rate and usage rate of the cards that are played. I turned it on because I've been getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I kind of would like to know, like, what's being played. Because then I can also deck build around what's more popular. Because if a card is, like, 10% usage rate, I'm probably rarely going to see it. And so I don't necessarily need to worry too much about it. If it pops up, then it pops up. But if it doesn't, meh. You know? So it's showing me Kashtira is like roughly like 20% used. If your opponent draws a card or cards, increase this card's level by the number drawn. While this card's level is higher than its original level, it gains attack equal to the difference times 500. When your opponent activates a spell card or effect while you control Shining Sarcophagus, which they do not. Oh, it's a raw. Right, Shining Sarcophagus is for Raw. The Winged Dragon of Raw deck, I think. Ah, okay. I thought it was the usage rate of your own stuff, which would have made sense with all my cards being like 0.01. Yeah. It's across like the Master Duel meta, I think specifically of the format you're currently playing. So like Duelist Cup is its own format than standard Master Duel. Yeah, I don't know why they continued playing, because I searched for a second Ankh with... I was showing them Ankh to summon Sengenjin and the Shield, and then Shield grabbed me a second Ankh. So they should have known I had 2 Ankhs in hand. I don't know why they continued. There was no reason. You were going to lose. Unless they just wanted to play the Magician for some reason, the Silent Magician 0 for some reason. Stage 2 has already begun. I didn't even notice that.
So if I hit stage, oh, so if I don't finish stage 1, I don't get stage 2. But the moment I finish stage 1, I immediately go into stage 2. But it also ends today. Poo. Maybe they had some quest or mission to play? Probably. Maybe like normal summon X amount of monsters. Use X amount of monsters effects. Oh, Duelist Cup. I should have played Duelist Cup earlier. I should have played it earlier. Because I could have been playing round 2.
Ooh. To be honest, I'm glad you didn't stream yesterday. I had a huge collab I had to do.
Yesterday was just the a relax day, and I was catching up on like house chores and stuff, so that was nice to be able to do. I'm glad you had fun though. I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah, calming from the inner rage and external rage. There's a lot of rage going on. We play Sengenjin. Activate Sengenjin, reveal Ankh in hands. Do they have anything? No. They do not have Ash Blossom in hand. Nor did they have Max C, so that's good to note. We grab Golem. Golem activate. Show Ankh. This is so broken. Like, it's not broken. It's, again, this is only like a tier. Like, this is like a C tier deck. Or B tier if we're including S. So yeah, well, this is a B. I don't know who doesn't include S. This is a B tier deck. But at the same time, it's like, this is ridiculous. Is this playfield actually obtainable? It really fits the... no, it's the Duelist Cup field. But I agree. If I can get this, this is sick. Activate Wedju Temple. To put Sengenjin, I have to like enunciate its name to make sure that no Genshin Impact players are overly excited. I swear, if they gave this field to first place, I'm gonna be sad, because this is really nice. We play Ankh. Reveal Zodia. Obliterate. The only thing I wish I had is Spirit of Blue Eyes in my discard pile. This does last over turns, but if my opponent gets rid of Blue Eyes, I don't want to have wasted my Obliterate Blaze. So we're going to hold off. We're going to set the Super Poly, and I think we just end our turn. Because we can discard the second Ankh, if anything. Because we have Sengenjin to get a second Ankh. You know what I mean? No, I mean... So we're fine.
I think this is fine. We only have a board wipe and a spell trap negate. So, and we have Super Poly, but that's fine. Ultimate Slayer. Your opponent cannot activate monster effects in response to this card's activation. Oh, well. Send one monster from your extra deck to the graveyard, then target one monster your opponent controls with the same card type and shuffle into the deck. Oh! Oh! Really? Huh. Well, that was just rude. All right. All right. You still have a 3,000 defender and a 2,750 to beat over. Oh, wow. That works, doesn't it? It doesn't say from anywhere. It just says if it's sent to the grave, you draw a card. That's annoying. What a card that is. I've never seen this. Heavy Storm. What are we doing?
What are we doing? What are we doing? I can summon you, right? Same type and attribute. Oh no. None of these are the same type. So I can only get Mud Dragon. I can only get you. And that's not good. I don't like it. Oh no, my super poly go bye-bye. Oh no. So my Senganjin! My Senganjin! Oh my god, and my Wedju Temple. No. No. What are you doing? You got 5 cards, buddy. What do you got? What? Okay. You're drawing cards. You still have 5 cards. But now if you have... But now during your end phase, you discard your hand. What do you do? Why do you forbidden Droplet? None of their effects matter. None of their effects matter. You Raigeki'd. It's the field spell that puts him back in the Speller Trap. What is happening? Tenpai? Oh, okay. Fine. Oh, okay. I lose, right? Because they synchro summon. They synchro summon during the battle phase. I lose. I think they just like just blast me for just forever. My only chance is if I survive this turn. I need a spell card, or they need to set a card. They need to set a spell trap, and I need to set a spell trap of some kind, or just put one down. Like if I draw a monster, like one of my Millenniums or something. 4,200. Okay. Heart of the Underdog Exodia deck would be nasty. That was originally a thing. That was a thing back in the day. Indeed, that was a thing back in the day. Yeah. But really, it's like it only really works. It's too slow. You know? For modern Yu-Gi-Oh!, it's too slow. Damn. I have never seen Tenpai do Heavy Storm Raigeki. Heavy Storm Raigeki. But also Yu-Gi-Oh's... Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has 10-minute first turn setups. It's wild. And they set up like 6 Omni Negates and... and 17 because I can negates. That's modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Just go 10 minutes of a one card going off, getting plus 15 with 17 because I can negates. Here, let me spend 14 minutes telling you what you can't do. Yeah, that's Yu-Gi-Oh. What is that? Melodious. Do I care about this? You can discard one card, special summon 2. You ready for this? Are we ready for this? They have to discard a card. Discard a card. Go. No. No. You can't do that. You can't special summon 2 Melodious monsters for free. No. Not on my watch. Not on Ash Blossom's watch. Nah. That's why we play hand traps. What? You want to special summon 2 monsters for free from your deck? Not from your hand? No, that's fine. Hey, Tatsugami. So sorry, I just now noticed. Tatsugami from Twitch chat, how's it going? If you're still here, I apologize. I just saw in the Twitch chat. What's up? We'll open these one at a time. Let's see what we get out of these. Hey! It's OG Sengenjin. Look at that. It's OG Sengenjin. Oh, you know what? They updated it too. This card is always treated as a Millennium card. Look at that. Did not know that. I did not know that they updated the old cards. You instantly hear I just... Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, look at Sengenjin. Oh, God, what do you know? What do you know? What do you know? We have Dark Spirit. That was cool back in the day. Well, welcome in, Tatsugami YouTube. Oh, dude, we got XYG Dragon. Oh my god, we got XYG Dragon. Oh my god. And Clear World. I have no intentions of caring about Clear World, but we got Clear World. How's it going? It's going well. Jesus Christ, these packs are garbage. Come on, give me a good one. Boom! A to Z Dragon Buster Cannon. Look at that. Look at that. What a pull. Actually a good pull. This is actually relevant right now. Just watched Noise Chat. Just watched my girl win a match using Elemental Hero Structure Deck like it was nothing. Gerard, you gotta get on your girl's level. Tatsugami, I really should play on the cup. I mean, it's almost over, so you might as well, you know? It's on its last day. No comment. It's fine, Gerard, it's fine. You're playing Sky Striker. Yeah, Sky Strikers. It's fine. You're playing like mono Sky Strikers from what it looks like so far, right? Like, it's not even... You wish... You're right. You wish you were. You wish you were. Tatsugami, what are you playing right now? And oh, this is actually also relevant. The new pack is ABCXYZ support. So those cards are actually meta relevant right now. I'm at level 15 on it. Just okay. Everyone's spamming. Everyone is spamming Blue Eyes, I swear. Yes! Actually, I haven't run into Blue Eyes in a little bit, but it was funny because like the first 6 games or something like that, I think Gerard from Noise Chat can back me up. It was like the first 6 games, half of them were Blue Eyes, and it was like, oh my god, please stop. You're running Utopia? Dang. Dang. Utopia. Made me happy. Love Blue Eyes. Hey, I love me some Blue Eyes, but I don't want to see Blue Eyes like every Ghost Beef. Who remembers Ghost Beef? I've been for months and will continue to do so. Hey, Utopia's. I liked Utopia. That's after your time. Yeah, it's a pendulum monster. From what it sounds like, Gerard, you're a little before pendulums. You quit around synchro releases. Yeah. I quit just before Link summoning. But actually, Link summoning wasn't even in Japan yet. I just like so happened to quit before Link summoning. Oh, I had another pack. I have a couple more packs. No mentions of the Ghost Beef. No one is popping off. Oh, just won your match by forfeit? Tatsu, that's just how it goes, you know? That's how it happens with Exodia, too. I've just been playing Exodia. So, you know, you just play Ankh, and people are just like, nah, it's fine. I don't want to deal with Exodia. Elemental hero deck with Spirit Reaper, Marshmallon. Not Marshmallow. Marshmallon. And Obelisk was your deck? The hell are you? Autocorrect. Yeah, that's true. Are you on your phone? That would make sense. Marshmallon. I used to love like the old like stall, like that stall deck with like Marshmallon, Spirit Reaper. There was Gellin Duo was another Marshmallon, essentially, and you play like just desserts and like Secret Barrel and stuff like that. I loved that burn deck. Let's just get back to the Duelist Cup. I'm gonna skip. Ooh, Mega Magical Hats. Now we got Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon that says want to stall. I don't think so. Yeah. Ooh, Night Assailant. That was also like huge back in the day. Signal Warrior. Speaking of stall, I don't have the cards for it. I am building stun also. I'm getting there. I'm slowly flushing it out, but I'm getting there. Had to have a laugh, so I used the Heroes structure deck and brought out Shining Neos Wingman on first turn. Jesus. Is the Heroes structure deck good? That's what my girl is using. Is it good? Is the deck at all? It's okay. Okay, that's fair. Which actually means it's good for a structure deck on Master Duel right now. If it's okay, yeah, it's pretty tricky from what I see. If it's okay, then that means it's a good structure deck, at least for Master Duel standards. Oh, this hand is funny if my opponent doesn't have any answers. My opponent's playing Millennium! No! No! I'm so upset. Exodia loses to Exodia when Exodia goes second. No! They just have full everything. You pull the right hand and you can have every slot full fusion. Wait, you pull the right hand, When you said you pull the right hand, it was funny because I was looking at the Exodia piece in my hand and I was like, that's the left hand. But I didn't finish the sentence. You pull the right hand and you can have every slot full with a fusion monster on your first turn. That's awesome. Utilize vision, destiny, and elements. Yeah. The vision, sorry, not... Did I say vision? I don't know why. I think I said something else. What? What are you doing? Snake Eyes? Requiem. Okay, so they're not just playing a regular Exodia. Hold up. Hold on. Wait, what did they do? I looked away and then they started doing stuff. Okay. They haven't activated Temple yet. Beatrice, yeah. Activate Beatrice. Yeah, get rid of Engraver. Yeah. Any deviation equals death for them. You got it. Not necessarily. Because they still have Wedju Temple active, so they can, at any time, play any monster here, grab Millennium Shield, and then they have Exodia. Exodia is the main fear. Because if Exodia is on board, we can't activate spell cards. God, I gotta use my other decks more. Oh god, Ash, you can send 2 face-up cards you control to the graveyard. That's gonna be Beatrice, I think, and Poplar. Oh. I don't know the combos. Believe in the one piece. You got this. Well, I mean, it all really just depends on what they end their board with, right? They don't have Wedju Temple anymore. So there's no chance, unless they have another one, to get... That's so weird. What? They paid 4,000 life points for this combo. What if I draw Lava Golem? That's so funny. I'm playing a 1-of Lava Golem. When an attack is declared involving this card, and okay. Well, then I won't read your cards then. You can place this card from the field, and that opponent's monster face up, and there's... Okay. You go into sequence, I think this is. Sequence effect. Fusion summon, using... Yeah, getting rid of those two. Huh? Huh? Yugi! Believe in the heart of the cards, Yugi! Yugi! Huh? I'm looking this. Oh, I made a clip because I'm watching this back. I'm like, they just. Yeah. Well, what? What? I'm editing. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm editing the clip. Actually, this is fine. Actually, that's fine. Apply. Create clip. And then we close that. Okay. Any deviation meant death. Apparently so. The only one I won't use is Toon World because that takes the fun out of it when you can attack directly. All right, Tatsugami.
For you, just because we leveled up and we can't lower, like, get D-ranked because of such thing, like off of one duel. Just for you. Where are you? Saturday morning, fuck yeah. Let's go. I think it's legal, right? I can play it, right? Yeah, I can play it. Let's go.
Let's go! Went from Solomon to Pegasus in one comment. Please let me go first. No! No! I'm not gonna lie to you. It's been like a year since I've played this deck. We got Toon Kingdom. We got 1 for 1. We got two. You know what? It's a hand. It's a hand. I can pitch the tune. Wait, just remember my comment about deviation. Yeah. I will. Anytime I see anything else. That was wild. That was wild that happened. They're playing the meta. They're playing ABCXYZ. What's so funny is this board ends like on a massive board, like end state with like 20 seconds on the clock. It's so funny. From what I've been seeing on like Yugi tubers, like Jesse Cotton, I think Team Samurai X also did a video. I think someone else did. MBT, I think, did a video playing the new ABC XYZ stuff. I just realized what you chose. Tatsugami, you don't want to play tunes? You don't want to play tunes? I'm playing against meta. It's fine. This deck should lose. Tunes should be losing to this. It's ABCXYZ. I would have rather play Stardust Dragon. That's funny. Tunes. 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 One of us. One of us. One of us. Jesus, I would rather play with Weevil's deck. Damn. This list has like another 6 hours to go. So if you guys have anything else you want to do, by all means, just
List? For what? The Toon deck or for ABCs?
Bro, if you play Utopia against Toons, you should probably win. Toons aren't good. This list? Oh, I meant to say just like this this player just has like 6 more hours to go in this combo. Yeah, the setup is still like they still got like a long way to go. Utopia is literally can you get lucky? True. Tune is just not good. Because if you just negate Toon Kingdom, then it's kind of over. I'm pretty sure what I'm doing here is 1-for-1 discarding Red Eyes to grab the Red Eyes egg and then cracking the egg to get Toon Red Eyes on the board. And then special summon Toon Harpy Lady? I forget what they all do. It's been a while. Oh no, I could just do this. Pop that. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. Like, the only reason I'm staying around is because I'm hoping my opponent loses on time. Because, again, I think I've watched, like, 3 videos on this deck. And every time people are, like, every time, like, the Yugi tubers are playing this, they, like, end their turn with, like, 20 seconds on the clock. So I just gotta, like, pressure. I just gotta time pressure. So I have a chance to win. But if they're just gonna set up the board that's just like unbreakable for tunes. Tunes don't do anything. Oh, it's funny. I can pop sequence. Okay, less so. I think they're almost done. Yep. Get the other one. And then you fusion summon those two into the big boy. Don't you fusion summon these two? See what we got. Honestly, it would be a good hand in like in a whole other format. This is awful. During your opponent's turn, quick effect, you could tribute this card, then target 3 of your banished light union machines and with different names and special summon them. That was you? No, that was you. No, yeah. Once per turn, quick effect, you can discard 1 card, then target 1 card on the field and banish it. Once per opponent's turn, quick effect, you can target 1 card, then target 1 card you could discard 1 card, then target 1 card your opponent goes destroy a card. You can banish this card from your field or graveyard. Yep. Once per turn, when a card or effect is activated, quick effect, you can detach 1 material from this card. Negate the activation if you do destroy it. I'm just gonna show them Toon World or Toon Kingdom, same thing. Then they negate it. This is they didn't even need to do that. They could have just negated Toon Kingdom. That's so rude. What it got banned? Or banished? Oh yeah. Well then I get Toon Kingdom's effect, don't I? Oh, was that from some other effect? Oh yeah, that was from the other spell card. All right. They got like 1, 2, 3 negates and 3 destruction effects. Couldn't do anything. Can't do anything against that board. Are you kidding me? And that's like tunes against every deck. Granted, the Exodia deck probably also wouldn't be able to get through that. I would have to like jump through a bunch of hoops to try and get around that. But that's tunes in today's era. I did see someone, Jesse Cotton, who is like Master Duel World Champion. I did see him use Sky Strikers for tunes to try and make tunes a little bit more meta. At least I'm good at Duel Links. Maybe I should take that as a W. Sure. Oh, this hand. This hand. If they negate Golem, it's over. That's not good. Then we get Wedju Temple. So you ready for this? I'm just enjoying my 6k attack Flame Wingman. I think the biggest attack I've had for Exodia was like around 24,000. I'll take it. I'll take that win. True. That's just not how the Exodia Incarnate, the fusion, works. Because every time it enters battle, whether it's with a monster or face, it gains attack equal to your life points. When you equip the 5 pieces, they gain Incarnate gains 2,000 for each piece attached. So there was a game. Do I have it? Do I have it saved? My highest is Utopia Ray V with 32. Is that with... No. Is that with Double or Nothing? I feel like you can get it higher with Double or Nothing if you play Double or Nothing. Was this the game? No, I didn't. Just card buffs. Fair. I'm gonna speed this up. Never mind, this might not be the game. Kind of wish I had Double or Nothing now. It is a fun Utopia deck. Bam. Exodia. And then here I was like, that's fine. Crash. I'm an 8k attacker. Set a big board. Go for it. During your draw phase. Flip, there can only be one. You can only have one fiend monster now. Pop their board. U-Bell grabs the other U-Bell. Bam. 1,600, 16,000 attack. Grab the other. And then negate its effect. Combat phase. Look at that. Look at that 16,000 attack. What a monster. Ah, yes, that's what it is. Here we obliterate because it also gives Exodia piercing. 26,000, 29,000. I think that's my biggest Exodia. Yeah, hitting someone with piercing for 27,200 damage. It's great. Forcing them to put a face down monster because they can only have one face up fiend monster because of the very toxic card that is there can only be one. This card. Uber toxic. I love it. So good. Because all the Millennium pieces, the shield is a warrior, the golem is a rock, Sengenjin is a beast warrior, and Exodia itself is a spellcaster, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't really affect you all too much. You just vomit Millennium monsters, and it's just like whatever. Exodia doesn't really like going second. You know? Just doesn't like going second. Meh. It's a hand. It's not a great hand. Punk? Oh no. Oh no. I guess I will. They could have anything in hand. I might as well use what I can while I can. All good, Gerard. Take your time getting back whenever you can. Oh, that's disgusting. Jesus, I faced a soul sword deck. Soul sword is interesting. It was really, really good a couple of formats back, right? I don't think it's really in the top conversation of what's meta anymore, but I think Soul Sword is still a good deck. It's been a while since I've seen a Soul Sword deck on Master Duel. It's been a bit. Same with Punk. It's been a while since I've seen Punk. But Punk, if I recall, was a really annoying deck to play against. I really don't remember. You can reveal one other Punk monster in your hand. Special summon. Okay. Well, just drew Utopia Ray Victory time to add that to the deck. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My opponent's just going off now. I don't know. Is what they're doing good? I don't know. Chain Link 3. Oh no. Never mind. I thought it was like the whole Chain Link thing. Grab a field spell. You can banish one Punk card from your graveyard. Special summon one Punk from your hand. If a psychic monster you control paid life points to activate its effect, you can draw a card. That's not. You can use this effect. Oh, okay. Up to twice per turn. Got it. Synchro in 2. Oh, it was Exceed. Biker Gang. Whoa. That took a hard left turn, didn't it? Well, this took a turn. Okay. Goblin Biker. How did this happen? How did we pivot here? How did they go off like 8 cards of only seeing... I only saw punk cards, and then we just pivoted hard into Goblin Biker. What happened here? How did this happen? Okay, Exceed. Into Exceed Armor Torpedo. Oh, I just got a notification. Twitch chat. Less than 3 minutes will be an ad break. So, if you haven't already, think about subscribing to the channel. You avoid the ad break. If you have Amazon Prime, you can use your Twitch Prime to sub to any channel for free. Well, thank you for following Tatsugami YouTube. I don't know why I'm saying the YouTube. I don't know why I'm saying it. Like, I recognize that it's there, I guess. Too broke to subscribe? Facts. I feel that. If you do have Amazon, if you have Amazon Prime, you do get a Twitch Prime for free to sub to somebody. Any one streamer, you can sub for free using Amazon Prime. Well, Twitch Prime. But definitely feel that. Too broke to sub to people. I've looked away for like 3 minutes from what's happening, and my opponent is just doing stuff. When did Fortress get here? Now we have Cicada King. Still summoning things. Where's Nibiru? I should throw in 1 copy of Nibiru in this deck. Just to just in case, you know, if I had it, just... There's a rock. Bang, there's a rock. It's just a stupid boulder. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. What is going on? Bamboozling Gossip Shadow. Once per turn, when an opponent's monster activates its effect, quick effect, you can detach 2 materials from that card's effect becomes both players draw a card. Oh look, I have Onk. Oh yeah, I can do that. Hold on, who can I hit? Who can I hit? I can get Bamboozling and Cicada to make... Duh. Which isn't the best. What do? You don't have a quick effect, don't really care too much. You don't have a quick effect, don't really care too much. You're out of detaches anyway. Once per turn, you can detach up to stuff. Okay. I think I'm okay. Right? Do I look okay? Does this look fine to anyone? Right? Oh yeah, I can also get rid of you with Millennium Shield to get the thing, but I think I would rather get rid of you two. What do I discard? Triple Tactics, maybe? I so badly want to play the Millennium Shield, but I'm afraid of, like, destruction or something, you know? Because I would like a second Onk in hand. Shield. Screw it. We activate. Yep. I've returned. What did I miss? My opponent went off, did some stuff, They're about to negate my shield, which is fine, because now we just go Super Poly? Discarding shield? They can't respond to Super Poly? Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Bye-bye. Defense position over here. Both draw a card. Oh! So good. Are you gonna attach my Mud Dragon? Oh. Sure. I chained Mud Dragon. Mud Dragon is now divine. Suck it. I have a divine creature on my board. I win. I wish Super Poly existed back in my day. Bro, it's so broken. Super Poly's pretty old, though. What's happening? What's going on? I just want to change Mud Dragon's attribute to divine. What's going on? Woo! That's a big boy. Mm-hmm. I'm divine. And that's going in there. Okay. Okay. Everything's settled down now? What do you do? Once per turn, you can also exceed summon this by using blah, 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 blah. Once per turn. It's not a quick effect. And that's not a quick effect. I'm going to triple tactics. Ooh. I could steal a monster, go into Exodia, and then their monster goes back into the deck, which is really funny. But I won't. I actually think I just want to draw 2 cards. Or I can shuffle one of their cards back into the deck. Yeah, I just want to draw 2 cards. Can I draw 2 cards? Thank you. I appreciate you. Exodia! We play Onk. Response? No. No response. No response. I have 2 pieces in my hand. We're getting there, team. We're getting there. We play you here. Mud Dragon's going back into my deck. Bye, Mud Dragon. It's been nice having you. We quick effect Obliterate Blaze. Watch this. This is going to be great. If they don't do anything to negate this, it's going to be great. Don't negate it. What does that do? Target effect monster. Your opponent controls negate its effects. Joke's on you. I can negate that. What? What happened? That's fine. That's not... What? Okay, that's a big boy. That's negated. Get out of here. Select one monster. Ah. That's what you do. Dope. Dope. Dope.
Yeah, when did Super Poly come out? That's old. That's a pretty old card.
Came out. Phantom Darkness, 2006. During the Dad format, Ubel. Right, Phantom Darkness is when Dad came out. Yeah. It's been around since then. Did you stop before Dad? The Dark Arm Dragon deck? No. Synchros weren't out around Dad.
I don't think.
Synchro Monsters. 2008. Dad was 2 years before Synchros.
Just never got it. Okay, that's fair. Because I remember people were just playing it, but at the same time, back in the day, like before synchros, there wasn't a whole lot of fusions back then that were like meta defining. Like you would be playing it in Heroes back then, and then you would be playing it in decks to counter elemental heroes. Yeah, 5D. Like back in the day, I remember people playing it to combat elemental heroes. Oh, Five-Headed Dragon. It still wasn't good. Five-Headed Dragon wasn't good back then. Because back then you had a bunch of cards that just destroy cards, and Five-Headed Dragon didn't have... Yeah, it was horrible. It was like, you would much prefer just have 3 blue eyes on the board. Because that's 9k. You know? And there was a lot of destruction back then. Including Dark Arm Dragon. Oh no! Ruse came back for another jab. Welcome back, Ruse. One of these days. Oh, look. I have a game-winning hand. And it's really just because of the one trap card in my hand. Now, granted, they could just destroy the trap card. But if they can't, then we're looking good. One of these days you'll win, but since I need a thing called oxygen, I won't be holding my breath. Yikes. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have set the super poly. Oh, well. I should have set the super poly. That's on me, because I could discard triple tactics. I don't necessarily need the triple tactics. And that would have been another, like, imperm bluff. Oh, well. That's a misplay on my part. Draw phase? No, I'll wait. I'll wait to see what they're playing. They could think I have a hand trap or something. All I have is a board wipe and a spell trap negate and a floodgate against the world. Sure. Fiendsmiths usually deal with fiend monsters. Like, primarily fiends, so... You can only have one fiend on board. I'll negate that. In my trashy... Well, that's rude. That's so rude. My board wipe. Here elements. Uh-oh. I think they vary between typings. Kashkira. Oh, no. Of course. How can I be so foolish? I wasn't expecting the Tearlament's Kashkira Fiendsmith deck. Ugh. This? Rough. Not great. That's a warrior. You have an Aqua, you have a warrior, you have a psychic on board. Battle phase. Oh. Yeah. 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 All right. Man, I never see Lava Golem. Yeah, that's fine.
To read Blue Eyes. So many Blue Eyes support cards. I actually still don't remember what they do. Jesus Christ. Doing stuff. Blue Eyes things. You all know how it be. You all know how Blue Eyes be. Yeah. Add effect Veiler. Hi, Blue Eyes. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Rough. It doesn't matter to negate Spirit's effect.
They have effect Veiler in hand.
It didn't even occur to me that in Blue Eyes. Yeah, you should probably play Effect Veiler. At least of like a 2 of. At least 2. So yeah, you could play 3. I'd say at least 2 though. It's such a long text box. Why?
Why is it so long?
Hey, Blue Eyes. I'm still stuck on that my opponent has... my opponent has Effect Veiler in hand. When they said every card is a story, I guess they decided to make it literal and put one on each card. Does my opponent keep playing from here? Set one spell or trap from your deck that mentions, so that doesn't matter. When they said every card is a story, I guess they decided to make it literal and put one on each card. What do you mean by that? Because yeah, a lot of the cards do have like lore story arc. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. That everything's like awfully put together. I think I still get this. Does it matter who I banish? Get rid of Maiden of White, I guess. I don't know. That has a graveyard effect, I think. Summon it here. Effect of you.
Effect of you.
I'll grab Blue Eyes. They have Effect Veiler. That was a good draw.
They have Effect Veiler. They don't know I have the second Ankh. They know I have this Ankh. Okay.
Gosh, I wish I had Called by the Grave right now. Sengenjin.
I have Ankh. You should know I have Ankh. I can get rid of this Blue Eyes fairly easily. I'm waiting to see what they kind of do. They can always activate
Effect Veiler, so it's like constantly asking them if they want to activate Effect Veiler. I also don't know what the other two face downs are. They could have searched and I just missed it when I looked up, but yeah, that's a problem, isn't it? That is a problem. That gets rid of some of my cards. Do I still get the Wedge Temple's effect? Because it doesn't negate the effect, right? No, yeah, it just completely gets rid of that effect.
I could go shield for a third Onk. We're going, baby. We going. We ball. That's a once per turn. Okay. Third Onk. They know of two.
So what I think I'd do is we go into Rabbit. Oh, we can go into you? You can use one monster. Oh, because I can use Herald. I can use you to go into you. I didn't even think about that. That doesn't... I don't think that helps me, though. I think I go into Silhouette Rabbit and then into SP Lil Knight. So I can banish this. But they contribute it. This does negate its effects, though. I don't know what to do. This might be the right move. I'm not too sure. I get that before the Veiler goes off. What? What? What are you talking about? I negate this before you Veiler me. Not the heart of Blow Eyes.
Well, that was just rude. Okay, we have you. It's fine. Who do you get? Because now they don't have Effect Veiler, so now we have full... Oh yeah, ultimate, huh? They negate it. Right? I assume they negate it. Oh, they're allowing it. I think because it gets rid of Underworld Goddess. Me summoning Exodia here. Because this negates Exodia's effect. I'm still going to use this one. And they're going to negate it. Mm-hmm. Which is fine. And then this is going to die. And they're going to get another person back. Mm-hmm. Once per opponent's turn. What if I just blow up the board now? They have one card in hand. What did they do? They use this. We imperm the Herald? Or we can imperm the Bestial Druis Worm. If this is chained. Negate. Druid Swarm's effects. Oh, it's send it to the graveyard. I should have used Imperm. I should have used Imperm. Oh, but does that only negate the monster on the field? I'm not gonna lie to you, I actually don't know how that interaction works with Imperm. Just punch me. Just punch. Do a little punchy punch. Punchy punch! It's going off!
It still goes. Okay. That doesn't matter. That doesn't do anything for me. Okay. You activate shield to get a body on board just in case shenanigans happens. They don't know we have 3 onks. They know we have 2, I think. Battle phase. Let's go!
Oh my god. That was exhausting. That was mentally draining. We did it though. We outplayed Exodia, or we outplayed Blue Eyes. Cowards. Ugh. Ugh. That was mentally exhausting. Blue Eyes is good. Huh. That new-ish Blue Eyes support's really good. That's really annoying. That was so annoying to play against. Holy crap. Ugh. Okay. Okay. That was so mentally taxing. I still got a couple of things I gotta do outside of the stream anyway before I head to bed. I have a meeting tomorrow, and I have a tournament. I have round 1 of a tournament coming up. I can explain all of this right now, actually. I have a meeting with Game of Skate TCG. Skate TCG and I've been working very closely with Skate TCG. Actually, earlier in the stream, I kind of showed some of those cards on screen. And we have a meeting on Wednesday, and we just want to prepare, just make sure we're fully prepared for the meeting on Wednesday. We have a meeting on Monday, a pre-meeting Monday. But Dynasty TCG is another card game that I've been looking to support. So I might do a small stream tomorrow, like an hour or whatever it is, or however long it'll take. Dynasty TCG, they're doing a season tournament, so it's like every week you schedule with your opponent the a time that you both can collaborate to play the round game, the match. And so what is the best way to get gems apart from paying real money? Also, I might not be able to tune in if you stream tomorrow due to something I gotta do. No, it's all good. The VODs will be up on YouTube and Twitch, so if anything, you can always check out the VODs. So it's all good. I'm never stressed if someone misses a stream or anything. It's all good. VODs are available. I did mention to the Noise team to have the VODs saved to the profile, because currently they do not. VODs are kind of non-existent. You can edit VODs on the streamer's behalf, like on the back end, but you can't, like, no one can see VODs. So it's a little interesting. But Dynasty TCG, it's round 1 of their season, and they wanted me to play it because on Instagram and stuff I've been like shouting out and like showcasing and resharing their posts on Instagram. And I'm in their Discord server, and I do have the tabletop simulator mod, and I did play test against myself with I made 2 decks, play test against myself to see which of the 2 decks I feel I would be more comfortable playing with, which I might still have to do anyway. I kind of want to get a play test in like sometime tonight, but I don't want to like stay up too late. And I'm pretty sure I'm playing aggro. I already locked in the deck list anyway, but I kind of want to like play a playtest run before my match tomorrow to kind of get the game's mechanics kind of like more cemented in my head. Yeah, that's round 1. And it's going to be my first actual opponent in the community, because I only tested myself like twice, I think. And that was like 2 weeks ago. I learned the game, play tested myself twice, built 2 decks, play tested myself, and then yeah. So that's that. So I'll still probably stream the game, and And so you can always check out the VOD later, Gerard, or anyone from any of the chats. But yeah. So it's fine. Never worry about missing one of my streams, because though I appreciate all congruent and current viewers and stuff, sent your Master Duel a follow. Oh, let me do that, friends. Oh, actually, hold on. Do that code. Do this code too. Also, we can get cards. I totally forgot about of doing these. I could be getting cards. Sorry. Got it. Cool. Let anyone else know in your server. You think you entered one already, though? Got you. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. For sure. It's just right now I don't have the disposable income for Discord Nitro, even though I know it's like, I think $3. I right now have a lot of bills, and I would much rather those $3 go to that. Yeah. Your thing isn't popping up. Do we both have to type it in? What's yours? What's your ID?
Oh, yeah. Progress. It is filling out. God, that's a lot of URs, though. That is a lot of URs. Answer your question. You get a lot of gems from solo mode, and there's a lot of solo to do. It gets tedious and it gets a little boring doing all of the solo missions, but you do get like a lot of gems playing that. You also just playing on ranked gets you a lot of gems from your dailies and stuff. And obviously the Duelist Cup gets you a good amount of gems. But if you've kind of plateaued in the Duelist Cup, then it's going to be a little harder. My numlock off? No? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, let me swap away. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Don't have any replays. I'm joking.
Okay. You can always check out all of my awesome Exodia replays. How many do I have? I have some. Oh, there's also this one. What is this one? We could play this one on stream real quick. Constant hell stream if you did. Maybe. Maybe. I believe in you. I went going second. I chose to go second.
Sky Striker. I spy a Sky Striker. Nah. Nah, you ain't searching for a spell card. Nah, get that out of here. You're not grabbing a spell card. Gammasil. Meta Ion. Bounce. Nah, you can get that out of the graveyard. Nah, it's fine. Nah. Here's Supreme King Zark. Zark, baby. Look at that. Look at that big old beefy man's. Its effects are negated though, so it's just a 4,000 beat stick. But it's here. Shizuku. Grab a spell. Gammasil! Gammasil! What deck is this you're running here? It's Time Lords. Time Lord Kaiju plus a small Supreme Z Arc package. Yeah, Godzilla Singularity Point, yeah. Getting rid of the Gammasil. Playing a spell card. Nah, that's okay. And then they do that. And then they do that. They baited me. They get a token. I say no to that card. Detach the other one. Plop the token. They play maneuver. There goes that. They cleared my field, which is actually what I wanted. I wanted them to clear my field. Little do they know, I wanted them to clear my field. I do not remember this game at all. Oh my gosh. What a top deck. I didn't even need that. Because we just get a free Time Lord. Play the Time Lord. Pop to the face for 0. Burn for half. Can't be destroyed by card effect. Time Lords. Time Lords are so fun. You just reminded me of something I have to do on Legacy. Wow. But yeah, if you want to see that deck real quick before I like tune out, this one. It's this deck. Wow, it's 40 cards. I didn't expect that. I usually play a little bit more. Time Lords. And I'll have to fight freaking Time Lords eventually. Yeah, they're annoying. So here's Time Lord. Here's the OG Time Lord, Meta Ion. All of the Time Lords do the same thing, right? They can't be special summoned from the deck, except from... no, never mind. That's... Oh, yeah. Except for Time Maiden when Time Maiden's in the discard pile. You can banish it from the discard pile to special summon a Time Lord, ignoring its summoning condition. But all the Time Lords can't be special summoned from deck. All of them, if I control no monsters, I can normal summon it without tribute. You just drop a Time Lord down.
And then all of them cannot be destroyed by battle or card effect, and I don't take battle damage from attacks involving this card. All of them say that. Then, what's different from all of them is at the end of the battle phase, if this card battled, return as many monsters on the field as possible to the hand, other than Meta Ion, and I inflict to my opponent 300 damage for each card returned. So that's why it works really well with Kaijus, because you can Kaiju a boss monster on your opponent's board, play Meta Ion, crash into the Kaiju, because it doesn't really matter, you don't take any damage, and then all monsters bounce back to hand. And you get your Kaiju back. So if they go off next turn, you can just Kaiju that again. It's really fun. But then they all do different things. This is what Meta Ion does. And then all of them have, once per turn during your standby phase, you shuffle the Time Lord back into the main deck. So they all have a paragraph, but they all do the same thing in, like, for the most part. That's Meta Ion. Lazion, or Lazion, is at the end of the battle phase. If this card battled, you shuffle all cards from your opponent's graveyard back into their deck. So it clears your opponent's graveyard, which is, this is like a toolbox. So I can search for Lazion, I can search for some of the other ones. This one is to clear my opponent's graveyard if they have like Blue Eyes. You can just like get rid of all that. And then also has the added effect, once per turn, if your opponent draws a card, you burn them for 1,000. So it's there. Like, if you could go turn 1 Lazion and just like burn them when they draw, but it's really like, this is in here for the graveyard shuffle. Zaphion, at the end of the battle phase, if this card battled, shuffle all spell and trap cards your opponent controls back into the deck. So that's like another, like, if my opponent's playing like heavy spell traps, you can just shuffle all of them back in there. Obviously, with all of these, your opponent has time to react, but all of them can't be destroyed by battle or card effect. So they have to like do like banishing, like non-destruction removal. The main Time Lord that you play is Mechian. Because at the end of the battle phase, if this card battled, you just half your opponent's life points. Just half it. And one play that you can do is, if you go second, let's say your opponent doesn't really have anything, or if you like Lightning Storm to clear their board or whatever, and you could special summon Time Maiden, tribute Time Maiden, search your deck for Mechian, and if you had a second Mechian in hand, you can normal summon Mechian, use Celestial Transformation to special summon the second Mechian, crash both of them to face, you burn your opponent for half, putting him at 4,000, burn him for the second half, because it's not once per turn, that's 2,000, and then you can overlay into Super Dreadnought, Rail Cannon, Gust of Max, and burn them for the last 2,000. So that's a play that's possible in this deck. You could do that. There's also Raphian, who, at the end of the battle phase, if this card battled, you inflict damage to your opponent equal to the attack of one of the monsters that this card battled. So again, you can give your opponent Gamma Seal, get rid of their boss monster, crash Raphian into Gamma Seal, and your opponent will just take 2,200, which is really cool. You do have a 3D debut coming up in 3 hours, but clearly you've put a lot of time into this game. Sometimes. I haven't really put like a lot of time into this game. Sometimes the game is running overnight, so that also is to be reminded. This is a deck that I wanted to play in real life, like back in the day, like before I quit, so like 2016 or so. All of these cards, except for Supreme King Zearch, I don't think that was out yet. It's either time or money. I was referring to the decks you have. Oh, yeah, it's really time, yeah. Time. I haven't put any money that I can recall into Master Duel.
it's all been like, oh, I pulled like cards. And then don't forget, you can also like go into your deck build and like with the base card list, don't have any filters, dismantle all extra cards. So all of your extra cards, it dismantles 4 more until you have 3 copies. So you always have a playtest. You always have a playtest, and then like it just fuels your stuff. And then something that I like to do is look for those cards that I don't like to play. Like I have 3 spell card Monster Reborn. I could always just dismantle 2. I'll have 1 because I'm sure anyone who plays this in whatever deck only plays 1. And I'm just going to dismantle. So now I have 60 URs. You know what I mean? Just like pick the cards that you don't like care about. Like this is a Dragon Ruler, so I might want to keep this for nostalgia's sake, but I could always like just dismantle the Dragon Ruler if I wanted to. This is White Forest. I think I want to keep White Forest because that's actually meta relevant. The 3 and the 3 option in the top corner. It's the first one. So clear all of like any filters and just bang. Get rid of your extra cards. And it just doesn't, yeah, a mass dismantle. Yep, that's the this is the Time Lord package. Still at 13 UR. It, you know, it happens. In here is also the Kaiju package. I'm playing Radian. Why am I playing Radian? I know there was a reason. And I feel like it's because it's the level 7, but I don't remember. Huh. Why am I playing Radian? Because it sounds like a graphics card? No. There was a reason why I'm playing this. Gamma Seal's in here because it's the lowest attack. Jizukiru is a level 10. Doesn't matter about its attack, even though it's a 3300 attack. That doesn't matter to me. It's the level 10 because I can use Gamma Seal, tribute their monster, put Jizukiru onto my board after I've played like a Time Lord. Play a Time Lord, tribute their monster for Gamma Seal, special summon Jizukiru onto my board, do my battle phase, main phase 2, or going into my main phase 2, Time Lord triggers, main phase 2, overlay into Super Dreadnought. Kind of like the thing. I'm trying to remember what this is for. I really don't remember. Because it's not like I'm overlaying for 7 or anything. But I put this in here for a reason. There's also... I'm also playing Exodius, the Ultimate Forbidden Lord. Because to special summon this, all you need to do is shuffle all monsters in your... I think that's my issue. I see types of Sky Strikers or Blue Eyes, and I think a deck has to only be the... Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays is like packages of things. So like Kaijus is you can play Interrupted Kaiju Slumber and like 3 or 4 Kaijus. I'm playing a little bit more because that's like I want to be able to draw them. And then that's the Kaiju package. You're done. And so you can add that to a deck or like something else. Yeah, Exodius, you can shuffle all of your monsters in your graveyard back into the deck. So you can special summon Time Maiden, tribute Time Maiden, search your deck for like Mecha Ion, normal summon Mecha Ion, shuffle back the Time Maiden to special summon Exodius in like defense position because it doesn't really matter. And then crash Mecha Ion and then main phase 2, Super Dreadnought. That's like outplay that you can do. Oh, I remember now. I remember why Radiant's in this deck. And it's for a specific reason that a lot of people forget.
Ash Blossom is a tuner monster. Tuner. And so you can tribute your opponent's monster for Gamma Seal, or use like the interrupted Kaiju Slumber, doesn't matter. Give your opponent Gamma Seal, give yourself Radiant, normal summon Ash Blossom, which almost never happens, and you have a Baron. Baron de Fleur. Once per turn, you can target one card on the field, destroy it. Once while this face-up card on the field, or once while it's face-up on the field, when a card or effect is activated, you negate it, you destroy it. Yeah. Once per turn during the standby phase, you can target one level 9 or lower monster in your graveyard, which it's really would be just like a Kaiju. Return this card to the extra deck and special summon it. Or you could also do it with Time Maiden. You can special summon back to Time Maiden, trip your Time Maiden, grab a Time Lord, and just continue from there. The only Time Lord you can't grab is Sandion. Sandion is really good because it's the other 3 of in my deck because it burns 2,000. It's a 4,000 beater, so it gets over a lot of the cards, and they die by battle, but no one takes like battle damage, and then you burn for 2,000. It's fine. But it's level 10 also, so you can go into Gustav Max. That's the Kaiju and the Time Lord package of this deck. Then, this 1-card package, Soul of the Supreme King, is the entire Supreme King Z Arc package. Pay half your life points, special summon 1 Supreme King Z Arc from your extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions, but negate its effects. And this is Supreme King Z Arc. It's a level 12 pendulum scale 1, and it's a 4,000. It's a big beat stick. It does nothing else. It's just a big beat stick. However, it is returned to the extra deck during the end phase of your next turn. So if I do it on my turn, I have it for my opponent's turn and my turn. If I do it during my opponent's turn, I only get it for like my turn. But that's fine because the other effect is when your opponent activates a spell card or effect, you can banish this card, the trap card, from your graveyard and 1 Supreme King Z Arc from your face-up monster zone. Special summon up to 1 of each Pendulum Dragon, Exceed Dragon, Synchro Dragon, and Fusion Dragon monsters from your hand, deck, extra deck, and or graveyard. So it's a spell negate from the graveyard, but then you get Starving Venom Fusion Dragon, which this one sounds like a good package for a Blue Eyes deck. Maybe. I don't know how tight the extra deck is. You know what I mean? Because that's something, because we only have a 15-card extra deck. So, like, the Blue Eyes deck might be tight. I don't know what the deck plays. But, Starving Venom, once per turn, you can target 1 level 5 or higher monster your opponent controls. And this card's name becomes that monster's original name and replaces this effect with that monster's effect. So if your opponent has, like, let's say Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon or whatever, this could be Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon on my board. Now, granted, they could do things with that effect. They can stop that, but this could be that. And then, not to mention, Starving Venom's a 28 beater. That's really strong. Then there's Brave Eyes Pendulum Dragon. So that's the Pendulum effect. 3,000 beater. This doesn't really do anything, though. This doesn't really do anything. At the end of the damage step, when this card attacks an opponent's monster, but the opponent's monster was not destroyed by battle, you can just banish it. That's very rare. You also have Clear Wing Synchro. Crystal Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a monster effect, except during the damage step, you can quick effect. You can activate this effect until the end of this turn. This face-up is unaffected by the activated effects of your opponent's monsters. Also, this card gains attack equal to that opponent's monster's original attack. And then, once per turn, when a spell trap card or effect is activated, you can negate it. So this is another negate. And then this isn't synchro summoned because it's used from Soul of the Supreme King. So if you went into Mirror Match, that could be a functional Z arc. It could be. Yeah. And then the last thing that Soul of the Supreme King summons is Odd Eyes Rebellion XE Dragon. This isn't pendulum summon, so you don't care about that. It doesn't have any material, so you don't care about that. It's a rank 7 scale, pendulum scale 4, 3000 beater. But the main thing is, if this card is in a monster zone and is destroyed, you can place this card in your pendulum zone. And then during your main phase, you can special summon this card. Then you can attach one dark monster from your graveyard to this card as material, but you have to have the dark monster in your graveyard as material, Radiant. So it double works. It double works because if you used this to summon all of your like extra deck dragons, then you could Interrupted Kaiju Slumber during your next turn, give your opponent Gamma Seal, give yourself Radiant, normal summon Ash Blossom, go into Baron de Fleur. Now you have a Baron de Fleur, all of these dragons, and then you have Radiant in your graveyard. And so if this was ever destroyed at all, I think, right? Yeah, if it's ever destroyed, it goes to your Pendulum Zone, and because you have a Radiant in your discard pile, you can always banish it and get this back onto the board. And then we have the standard, like, we have like a mini Link package. It really doesn't really do too much, but the idea is a level 1 monster, which is Time Maiden, so you can use Time Maiden to get to Relinquished Anima. And then if you had other monsters, you go into Nightmare Phoenix, into Unicorn, or Blackluster Soldier, and then you keep going into like Appaloosa. Which Appaloosa, depending on how many materials used to make it, it gains 800 attack. And then once per chain, whenever your opponent activates a monster effect, you can negate the activation, but by making this lose 800. So this is like Light and Darkness Dragon. Once per chain, Light and Darkness Dragon. So this board never ends on like Baron de Fleur and Appaloosa. I don't think this can. Maybe it could. You have to work a lot to get there, but you have to sacrifice a major board to do that. I don't know. And still, I have time to fit in Maxi, Ash Blossom, and Called By, and one Imperm. I can actually put in another Imperm. I could do this. I could do this. 41 card deck. I'm fine with a 41 card deck. Tech card being 1 for 1. Discard any card, get Time Maiden Tribute, grab Mechion. Stuff like that. You don't really care about the extra deck too much. So this does play Pot of Extravagance, so you can draw 2 cards for free. Like, you can go into your extra deck, but this deck doesn't really care. It can. The only thing about this deck, and what's also good about the Time Lords shuffling back into their deck is because it every turn it just like reactivates Lightning Storm. Yeah. The thing about this deck is that it's still like it's still too slow for the meta, but this is just a really fun deck. You just put down a Time Lord, and then your opponent, and then just like watch your opponent deal with it. Can't be destroyed by combat, can't be destroyed by card effect. They just have to deal with it. It's so fun. This is my favorite deck because, like, though I like searched around for like different engines and stuff, because before I didn't have the Supreme King Z arc, and like I was like, I didn't have the Zark package, and it was just Time Lord and Kaijus. And it was just like, it was fine. It was working and winning. And then I saw this in some other deck list. I don't remember where. And I was like, can I play this in this deck?
and it just worked. It was so fun.
Okay. I saved, right? Yeah.
Like, this deck is just so fun. I love it.
What's also good is that you don't necessarily need a Sandion to make just a Time Lord deck. And if you look,
I can even search here just to make it a little easier to like see them all. It's one word or two word? It's one word.
if you notice, it's all like normals and rares. One SR and Time Maiden, but that makes sense. But it's all like normals and rares. Anyone can play it. You could play the trap version too. I forget what these do. You play, so you have Empty Machine, you flip this up. The first time this face-up card would be destroyed, it's not. Once per turn, you can activate one of these effects. Discard a level 10 monster, draw a card. That's fine. If this is the only card in your spell and trap zone, target one Time Lord monster in your graveyard, shuffle it into the deck. Then you can set one Infinite Machine. Jesus. You can set one Infinite Machine directly from your hand or deck, so you get Infinite Machine. Activate this card by sending one face up Empty Machine from your spell trap zone. Once per turn, this face up card cannot be destroyed by card effects. Once per turn, you can activate one of these effects. During the main phase, special summon the Time Lord from your hand. So it's just essentially Celestial Transformation with some extra hoops. You can target one Time Lord monster in your graveyard, shuffle into the deck, then you can set one Infinite Light directly from your hand or deck. Activate this card by sending one face-up Infinite Machine from your spell trap zone to the graveyard. This face-up card cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Neither player can target Time Lord monsters you control with card effects, or return Time Lord monsters from the field to the deck. Once per turn, if you control no monsters, you can special summon up to one Time Lord monster, each from your hand, deck, and graveyard, with different names, ignoring their summoning conditions.
Dope.
I think that was originally what I had with Kaiju. I think I was playing the Infinite Light, but I forgot what they did. That was like forever ago. It's just too slow, you know? It's just too slow. But they are also normals and rares. So you could play this. They're pretty easy to build. It would be just the Time Maidens, which I think is a staple. You kind of need that at 3.
Yeah. The best one, Mecha Ion, normal. You can play like a one of each of the other ones. What do you do again? At the end of battle, of discard battle, shuffle one card your opponent controls into the deck, and if you do, inflict 500 damage to your opponent. Neither player can activate cards or effects in response to this. So you can, that's bounce. Bounce card. That's pretty solid. I don't play it. That's solid. Maybe I will play it. We'll put it as one of. Like the other ones. It is Toolbox. Time Lord Toolbox. We'll try it out at some point. I like a 42 card deck.
Okay. Okay. We're here. It's time. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Whether you were live or coming in later on through the VODs, I appreciate every single one of you. If you are on YouTube, think about subbing to the channel. It's free. Hitting the notification bell will notify you when I go live next. If you're coming in later on through the VOD, think about leaving a comment below. I will probably see it and comment. I'll reply. Usually. I try to. Yeah. Also, like the stream. I always forget that you can like a stream on YouTube. Think about liking the stream. Does it. Thank you for Tatsugami on Twitch for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm at 491. I lost 10 followers at some point, which is whatever. I'm not really looking at it. I'm not really caring. I appreciate the follows, but it's like at the same time, it's like some of them are bots. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to say that they're bots, and like people think that I bought views. I don't. As you can see, everywhere is that I average 0 to 5 at the moment, and it's fine. Even if I average 0 to 5, I will stream as if it's 1,000 people. You know what I mean? We're just chatting. We're just chilling. I don't know who all my followers are on Twitch. Yeah. If you are on Twitch, think about following the channel, just like Tatsugami, who is a YouTuber, it looks like. Think about following. If you have Amazon Prime, you will then have a Twitch Prime, so you can sub to any content creator on Twitch for free using your Twitch Prime. Doesn't have to be me. I'm just letting you know you have essentially $5 every month to drop that for free on whomever you wish to support. It can be me. I would appreciate it if it was me, but I'm just letting you know you have that option. If you're on Noise, which is a newer-ish streaming platform, it's been around for at least like a year and some change. Go check out Noise. It's an awesome new streaming platform. The delay is like 3 seconds. So if you're tired of delay on Twitch or YouTube, head over to Noise. There's also some really cool ideas over there where you can play the stream. So with certain games, you can predict by yourself or with a team within the chat of up to 4 people. Predict what happens next on stream. There's options whether you're pro streamer or playing against the streamer. There's options there, and whoever wins gets more points, and you can use those points to bust packs, upgrade your current cards, or get new cards. Yeah, and such. It's a cool bonding thing between not just the streamer, because on my studio I can see a prediction table, so I can see like the most popular, the top predictions, and the least predictions. I can see those, so I can try and manipulate the game that I'm playing to kind of like help you guys get some points. There's only like 7 or 8 games, I think. Stuff like Dead by Daylight, League, Valorant, Apex Legends, Fortnite. Those kinds of games, they have cards right now. Not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, that doesn't. Though I have brought it up, and they said that they'll try and look into it. It just takes a lot to program the stuff. And we have to come up with like prediction cards and stuff. Probably like so-and-so countering something, but with Yu-Gi-Oh! Being like a 2-turn game, it's going to be hard to like come up with predictions. Yeah, I think, yeah, follow me on Noise. Noise. Which, speaking of Noise, thank you to Gerard for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you to Ruse for joining, creating an account, joining the stream, and the follow. Very, very appreciative. Yeah. The next stream, it's going to be like a 1-hour stream or so, depending on how long that game goes. I could just get absolutely rolled because it's someone in their community, and this is going to be like my first time playing against a person. I'm going to be playing aggro, and using my Yu-Gi-Oh! Brain, there's a lot of cards that like thin the deck and such, and so I might be able to pull some BS out of my butt. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I was going to play a stall deck, kind of. There's a package in Dynasty TCG where at the beginning of both players' turn, so separately, at the beginning of my turn, I gain 10 resources that I can use to spend as cost to play cards. Same as my opponent. There's a unit card called Fat Chancellor that allows me during my opponent's turn to use
Let me look it up. Before we end, I just wanted to, like, I'm gonna close Master Duel. Does that work? It does. No, it's on the first page. I think it's in this stack. I think it's in this stack. It is not in that stack, isn't it? In this stack? It is. That Chancellor, during the turn you have taken away resources from your opponent. You may use the taken away resources as your own. You pair that with Taxman. Whilst this card is on the field, at the beginning of your opponent's draw phase, you minus one of their resources, and then you can, yeah. So if you had like multiple Taxmen, start of your opponent's turn, they gain 10. They draw their card for turn. You reduce their resources by X amount depending on how many Taxmen you have, and then you can use that one in addition to how much you have left over going into your opponent's turn. Because if I had 10 and I play Taxman, I'll have 6. I end my turn, I have 6 on my opponent's turn, right? So that's like one way to think about it. And so you can use their resources during their turn to like do stuff. And I think that is an interesting idea. You can also pair it with Fortune Teller. So like once per turn, you may look at the top 3 cards of your opponent's deck. Then you can rearrange them in any order. So you can set up your opponent's hand to draw poorly. And then all of that pairs well with Intelligence Seller. Look at your opponent. You can pay 4. Look at your opponent's hand. You may then discard cards from there by paying the resource cost of cards. So, with that Chancellor and Taxman, you can steal your opponent's resources during the draw phase, and then pay 4 for Intelligence Seller to look at my opponent's hand, and then from there pay whatever extra resources I have left to start making them discard cards from their hand if I have enough resource as cost. One of the mechanics in the game is this trade center. So during my turn, I can sell a card and that gives me resource equals to the cost of the card I'm selling. So you can have a champion, which you can only have like 2 of each. You can have 4 copies of a champion, and so preferably you want 2 of the mini champion that evolves into the bigger champion, that levels up into like the bigger champion. But you can sell the bigger champion, and that gives me 9 resources. Do stuff, or just end my turn with 19, and then go into my opponent's turn, and during their draw phase, drop this because all orders are essentially like quick plays, and you just look at their hand and you have 15 resources to just drop their hand. And then go back into your turn, you have 10. I wanted to build that deck, but there's not enough support yet. Not enough support for that kind of play. So I just decided to play aggro because there's a lot of good plays for aggro in this game. You have, it was in the other pile. Blue Moon Recruiter, so you can play 4. Play this once per turn when deployed. You search your deck for a level 4 cost or lower unit with Blue Moon in its name. Add that to your hand. You could add itself, but you can only use this effect once per turn. It's a hard once per turn. And so you play the Blue Moon Recruiter, search your deck for Blue Moon Archer, play the Archer, and then this Archer has a range of 4. You see it in the top right corner. So it can attack from like here to like here. It's insane. It has like a long range. This looks interesting. Yeah. Has a long range, and it can attack units 1 lane to the right of it. So the lanes are here, 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 and here. It's 5 lanes. These are like other zones. These are other zones. Deck right here. So you have 5 lanes. So obviously Blue Moon Archer, the lefter
its position, the more to the left it's positioned, like it's good, because if you put this in the far right position, it doesn't really do anything. But there is a movement phase, so you can move in any one direction. So if this was here, I can go including diagonally. You just can't cross over to your opponent's side. But there is like Blue Moon Recruiter, which is really good because it thins your deck, goes into Archer. There's other cards like main deck, demo deck here. Yeah, Fresh Recruits, which searches your deck for two costed cards, add them to your hand. Some of the ones I like is the Golem, Snow Golem, which if your opponent attacks into it, that creature cannot move, or that unit cannot move. Another one I like is a Spear Recruit, because there's a range of 2, so you can have the Spear Recruit here and poke here. A lot of pokey. Pokey poke. You can slide it over, poke. It only has 1 damage, but it's fine. A lot of deck thinning. I also like Call Up, because you can search your deck for a lower cost. So you could search for the Blue Moon Recruiter, play the Blue Moon Recruiter, search your deck for Archer, and then play the Archer. You would need 12 resources to do that. So you can sell like a 3 cost or a 2 cost or whatever. That's fine. Sell a 2 cost, Call Up, grab Blue Moon Recruiter, play Blue Moon Recruiter, search your deck for Blue Moon Archer, play Blue Moon Archer, and you go off like that. I've had structure decks this whole time, just realized this. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like Master Duel starts you off with 3, right? And lastly, like draw packages. You had a Shrinui style? I actually don't know what that is. Maybe I do. Maybe I've seen it before. And lastly, in this game, there's like a draw package where this one, and I think that's it for draw package from the solo stuff. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, is that the fusion stuff? Is that, oh, sorry, synchro stuff? Is that the synchro stuff? Where it's the monster that keeps coming back? Oh, it's Link? Oh, is it the normal Link monsters? Is it like the stuff with no effects? The non-effect Link monsters? But stuff, speaking of the trade center in this game, stuff you can do is if you have a unit that survives during your end phase, like a size 1 unit, like a, I don't know, the Sword Recruit, if this somehow survives because your opponent is dealing with other threats, you could spend 5, send it to the trade center to draw 2 cards. Send this to the trade center, draw 2 cards, and then you, at the beginning of your turn, going back up to 10 resources, you can pay the 1 just to get this back into your hand. Which is cool. You can always buy cards in your trade center. You just have to pay the cost of the card. And then lastly, Gift to the Emperor. When played, you immediately draw 2 cards, and then during your opponent's next draw phase, they may draw an extra card. So this I think is still really good. Every Yu-Gi-Oh player knows draw 2 is broken. And so I think that, I don't know if people are playing it, but I feel like that if they aren't, that is an underrated card and slept on. It should be played. You should be deck thinning as much as possible to get to your champion and your big stuff. Yeah, that's this game. This is the game on Monday. I have round 1 of the tournament. This is making noise. Yeah. This is the game I have round 1 on Monday. So I'll record my game of that. And then I have a meeting with Skate TCG about another meeting on Wednesday. So that's my Monday. Should hopefully go well. All right, everyone. Thank you very much for tuning in.
I have the ending screen, but because I closed Master Duel and I was using Master Duel as like the little preview, before to kind of show people what I'm playing. I think y'all noticed that. Like I had like the game trailers being played. I didn't like grab a game trailer for like Master Duel. Put Master Duel on because during the press start, I guess I could just reopen it, but it's whatever. Yeah, it's just whatever. But
Yeah, I like to have like the trailer so people can see like a grasp of what I'm about to play or currently playing or what I did play, depending on if it's the starting soon, be right back, or the ending. Yeah. Yeah. The next stream, I will say, we have a new game that we're going to be playing. So I am still going to be taking a break from Fountains, not for any rage reasons,
but I saw in my email that I got emailed a game code for Rift of the Necrodancer. So if anyone knows the Necrodancer series, the developers sent me a code for Rift, and they were like, "Oh yeah, it's coming out on February like 10th or something like that. So try not to like showcase it until then, or we can't wait to see you play it until then." And it got lost in my email. I did not realize that I had a code for Rift of the Necrodancer. And I told another indie developer that I was going to showcase their games after I finish Fountains. So what I'm doing is I'm going to be still taking I'm just going to put Fountains on the back burner, and then we're going to be playing another game called Lingo, which is a 3D perspective puzzle game, much like Superliminal or The Witness, and it's word-based puzzles. That's what we're doing. They have 2 games out. I got 2 codes from the developer, one for each game, and their community said that the demo for number 2 is like non-spoiler because like that area is not in the game. So we might also do the demo for 2 before we play 2. We'll see though. Might take me a couple of days, like a couple of streams to do it. But we're gonna be playing Lingo 1 and 2 before we play Rift of the Necrodancer. And then we're going to play Rift of the Necrodancer until we beat it. Then we'll go back to Fountains. Yeah. Yep. Okay. That should be everything, guys. You all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, wherever you're from. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for all the follows, views, all that kind of stuff. I appreciate every single one of you. And yeah. Oh yeah. On all 3 platforms are my socials. Go follow my socials. Instagram, Twitter, Blue Sky, all of that kind of stuff. You will see, I will also post there on my socials when I go live next. So you'll see somewhere, you will see it when I go live. All of my socials, link trees on Twitch and YouTube. I think separately all my platforms are on Noise. So whether you're on any of the platforms, go check out my socials. You'll know when I go live next. All right. I'll get out of here. I'm getting out of here. You get out of here. Peace.